All right. Okay, we are rude. We is good. What's up, guys? Keep TK the demons. Yeah, dude. We are gonna silence the demons. We are gonna cast silence on demons. LFG. Too much. Just chilling. What about you guys? It's all good. Hold on. Do I hear the music? Okay. It's the same stuff. Vibing, drawing, bleeding for Inktober. Uh, I'm thinking what's new. I ate lots of nuggets. That's not new, but uh, chilling after a quick morning session. Nice. Trust the boring. Dude, I was just talking about that. It's like there's this concept. We were talking about his life is suffering. Was Nietzsche wrong? It's one of the things, right? Like in anything you do, if you want to develop a skill, You need to do lots of repetitive stuff, right? Lots of practice. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like most of that shit is fucking boring, man. Like who enjoys practicing line work, doing this shit for hours, right? Or dr- drawing primitives and shading them, drawing perspective and all that technical stuff. It's fucking boring, man. But you gotta do it, right? Like a lot to internalize them. So that's same with everything, right? Let's say you want to be a basketball player. Like there are drills you need to do like every day to internalize all that stuff, like dribbling, shots, footwork, conditioning, technique, balance. Usually, what we see when we look at someone doing something from the outside, we see the glory, right? Like when you see Mike Tyson knocking someone out in the ring, that's all cool. But that, you know, like how much practice behind it, right? And it's not always pleasant. Like I think that's one of the most critical things, right? So that connects to that idea, right? Like surrender. So real development and strength and all that, it's not coming from something else. It comes from surrendering, right? Like overall, surrender to the pain of life, right? Because more you resist, more it hurts. But when you surrender, that's actually the easiest way, right? Easiest way to become an artist or become successful, whatever it is. Like that's what I see, right? When you resist, it becomes a suffering. But when you just accept the pain, and this doesn't have to be physical pain, right? I'm not talking about some weird masochistic stuff. Like, you know, surrender to hard work, surrender to boredom, surrender to the chaos of trying to create something, surrender to all that repetitive stuff, right? Surrender to the grind. Exactly. Like, when you just come to terms with it, like just accept, right? Okay, I'm all in, right? I don't give a shit. I'm gonna fucking bleed and I'm gonna get this done. Then it's so much easier because you come to terms with it, right? You just accepted it. And I was making a tutorial about that actually. Like easiest way to get better, right? That's the easiest way. It's actually that, right? Just accept that there is no easy way. Stop looking for an easy way. Just accept it's gonna be painful. You are gonna fucking bleed. And then it's so easy because you accepted it in the first place. Like that's the ultimate hack to achieving anything, in my opinion. This is, by the way, this is the dumbest pause. This might be the dumbest pause of Adam by far. Like, what is he doing? What are you doing, Adam? He is all warrior. He don't have that. He doesn't have that swag, so he doesn't know how to pose. Maybe when they met with 11, 11 was like showing him a camera, like I'm. She says, "I'm gonna take a picture." He's standing like this. You know those old pictures from the times when cameras first invented? You know those pictures? People just stand like a stick. Because back then taking a photograph is no joke, man. You gotta, prepare that powder and all that. And they are like standing like a stick. Yeah, I need to set a reminder or something. I kept talking about this all the time, but sometimes I forget, right? Like start the session with goofing around, joking. That kind of eliminates that or any kind of anxiety you might have for the session. It lifts that pressure to draw something cool or good or whatever it is. Like light whenever I do this, like draw some stupid shit. Like this just lightens me up, right? Adam is most vulnerable in front of a camera, yeah. And maybe 11 is like this. Take a picture. We can't see your face, of course. Captain could teach Adam a thing or two. He knows how to strike a pose. Exactly. Like he's cringe and all that, but still, when you compare it to Adam, he still have more swag, right? Actually, they are kind of the same guy. Same guy with different archetypes activated. You know, actually, what I did? Remember, I modeled uh, Captain Cringe Punch in 3D. Uh, like I'm using that model as a base for Adam's model. That was the reason I did that. Because if I started it on Captain Cringe Punch, like it's a joke character, right? I don't give a shit. So it's that thing I was talking about, like goofing around. So it started as a joke. And when it's a joke, I don't get stifled, right? I keep it lighthearted. Because if I started modeling Adam as like I'm modeling Adam, then I would get so stifled, right? Like my mind would go like, okay, this should be really good and make this right, make that right. Then you get stifled, right? But if it's fucking Captain Cringe Punch, Like he should be funny, right? So that eliminates that uh anxiety. That looks like Adam is being photobombed by a Nickelodeon character. That's exactly what I was starting to get stuck in a few days ago. Hard reset, doodle day. Yeah, exactly, right? Like it's not about being like reckless. Like it's not about not giving a fuck at all. Like when it comes to work ethic and discipline, like I'm all about being a warrior, right? No excuses, put in the work. Nobody cares about your excuses. Just put in the work, get results, put in the practice, get better, all that. But in terms of creative stuff, like, it's all about being lighthearted and expression and all that. It's fucking playing, man. That's why I love this shit so much. You are basically playing. Adam Watts was talking about this, right? Like he was saying something like a dancer or a painter. Uh, Basically, what they do is they learn how to play on demand, and then yeah, they just learn how to do that on demand. But yeah, life can like hijack you sometimes or suck your energy. I don't know, a stressful day at job, dealing with drama or anything. It can be anything, right? There are those days. That's a fact. I mean, I have those days, but yeah, still, it's not an excuse to not putting in the work, right? If I'm not emotionally available, let's say, uh, I just do something else, right? At least, okay, let's uh, like if I'm emotionally fucked up that day, I'm like, okay, at least put some technical practice, right? Or I don't know, practice some shapes or something, or yeah, whatever I can do. So insane, man. Like it can be anything, right? You can pick anything. And if you put consistent practice, like it's so insane how much you can develop, like just in 1 year. But it should be that intentional practice, right? Like if you every day, like every day, if you just allocate some time to just practice, right? Like really approaching it with the intention of getting better and practicing something, because you can be doing the work like for years and you can still not develop, because usually what happens when you are working in the industry, uh, if you are working at a company, there's this bar, right? There's this standard level. If you are in that level, uh, you can just stay on that level and get on with it, right? So you could be working in the industry and you could be at a specific level. But then if there's nothing that's pushing you to get better, you could just stay there, right? Then this is not only for art. Of course, if you keep putting in the work, you get better, like, obviously. But it's really slow. Like if you really supercharge the experience, supercharge your growth as an artist, I think that's the way, right? Like intentional practice, right? Daily, uh, like treat it with respect, right? Just put a like block a time, and that's a sacred time, right? Just putting in the practice with the intention to get better or learn something, or just you know sharpening the blade, sharpening the craft. It's kind of weird when you say this. Like it's obvious, right? But uh yeah, there are times uh like if you think about it, there's always something to learn, right? It never ends. You don't reach some point that you are finished. So it's not like you achieve something or go to a place and you are a finished product. No, it's not like that. You are always a work in progress. So it's not that this place you reach, but it's that habit of always making it better. And it's fucking compounds like so insane. It compounds so much. So I used to have those days, right? Like let's say for that period, I'm working on figures, right? Or shape design, whatever it is. Uh I would have those days, like I'm really tired or anything or something, and I wouldn't give enough attention and energy. So yeah, like putting the most important stuff to the like first in the list in the morning or anything because you have the maximum energy in the morning, right? Like willpower, you just start with a full willpower and then you start expanding it. Doodle day, yeah. Oh yeah, I started Splinter Cell last night. Well, I don't remember anything. I was so sleepy. I think I'm gonna need to watch it again. Been there? Yeah, dude. Honestly, I don't have time for anything right now. It will be like that probably until March 2016. And maybe at March I can just fuck off to a holiday or something. Mhm. Episode 3, like, I don't remember, man. It was on loop. I might have watched like 5 episodes. I don't remember anything. Also, that other anime, this summer, Hikaru died. Same with that. Uh, watched first episode. I was awake, and then fell asleep on the second one. Then the other day, I opened it up again. Same shit. And the other day, again, I don't remember what happened in second episode. At the end of today, I'm like so spent. Literally, I just uh I just become like that Homer Simpson meme. But it's good though. It's something good though. Like I'm not complaining or anything. That's intentional, right? I would rather go to bed at night with that feeling of being spent. Like that means you did something, right? I'm not talking about being spent on bullshit, but you did something, you put some work or worked on something, anything. So that's better than going to bed with that empty feeling. It's so fucked up though. Like, we all have these evolutionary systems, right? And they're actually so easy to hack, right? I mean, that's why like mobile games and all that are so addictive. They're like uh trapping you in that loop, right? I remember so long ago there was this game on iPhone. I don't even remember what it was called. Uh, like what was it? I think it was a Ubisoft game. Man. I don't remember. Like there was this. You remember that old game like Snake on Nokia phones? Uh, like it goes like that. You eat the dots, and Snake gets longer. And this game is uh like it can't go on forever, right? Unless you fill up the screen. So it's the same idea, but it's an open world, and you're a dragon, right? You're a dragon flying around with the touch screen and eating villagers and shit, right? Like eating birds, villagers, and there's a whole level, right? A huge level, and it was so addictive, man. I used to play this game like so much. Like I would just open it up, like eating stuff. There's a shark version of that, I think. Uh, like it just locks you in that loop, man. You just forget about everything. What is this song, man? Yeah, I might have spent this playlist. Like sometimes we get this playlist, but then it starts to branch out, right? Spotify keeps adding stuff. I don't know, a part of me is me. Like there is a playlist playing, and I'm listening to it, and then now and then a song I like comes in, but it's a different vibe, right? I'm being lazy and just throwing it to the current playlist, and then that playlist ends up uh, not being that vibe at the first place, and then I start over again, make another playlist. Relying on kids playlist. Need to make my own. Yeah. Yeah, that's also fun. Binging on someone else's playlist. I mean, like I have no idea. What are the new generation listening? What do new generation listens? Like what's the newest generation right now? Like the youngest uh I keep forgetting those generation tags. Like what's the latest generation now? Is it X, whatever? Gen Alpha? Like I don't know. I'm really curious. Uh like imagine the guys who are in like middle school right now. What do they listen, man? Are they listening to that cat song? What is it? Like what's the thing? Maybe I can make a Spotify account and set my age to 13 and then see what it suggests. That would be a nice way. Got tired of my own. She's got planned weird stuff. They all have their own very specific vibe. X was just before me. What? Z? I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, I remember I looked into it for something. Dude, what's happening, man? Oh, you know that feeling when you have a sneeze, but it's not coming out, right? It's just uh chilling out inside. It was in my eye, man. Like my eye is trying to sneeze. Like it went there, right? You have that sneeze feeling in your nose. It it went to my eye, man. Gen X was like the kids born in late 70s. Yeah. I mean, ChatGPT would just tell what's up, but right now I don't even want to tab. You got me obsessing over this. Asking GPT the whole generation naming thing? Okay. I'm already on it. Okay. Let's see. Like I know boomers are like our parents, I guess. It's so weird though. Like I remember looking at it, like there's a whole generation that lasts like 30 years or something, and then it becomes smaller and smaller. Okay, boomers 46 to 65, 65 to 80 Gen X. Okay. Like how many years is that? 25? It's 15. Millennials, Gen Y, 81 to 96. Holy shit, dude. Am I a millennial? Gen Z, 97 to 12. 97 to 12. Alpha, 2013 to current. Okay, so it's Gen Alpha. Oh. So what the fuck do Gen Alpha listen? Like Roblox soundtrack or some shit? What are they listening on? I don't even know if Roblox is a soundtrack. Dude, like that game That game, Roblox, oh my fucking god, man. Like that game makes me so cringe. I can't look at it, man. Like I can kind of get people playing RuneScape because it's old school. It has that vibe. Like even RuneScape, the old school RuneScape, like even with that graphics, it has a style, right? I don't know. Like I remember my niece was playing Roblox. Oh my god, man! Like, like those characters, it's like a Lego ripoff. uh, if I'm gonna be a Nazi to my kids, I would be Nazi in those topics, right? I would be like, no motherfucker, you are not gonna play ugly shit, right? I'm not gonna condition your visual cortex in a way that you'll have a shit taste. You'll play games that look cool, right? I mean, play Fortnite, World of Warcraft. At least you end up with a taste. You grow up with a taste, right? Like imagine being too hard on your kid only in that area, right? Like let's say you are the best parent ever, but when it comes to games and all that, you are like this tyrant. The AI content moderation. Just want red alerts. Not that kind of Nazi. Yeah, yeah, not Nazi, but let's say tyrant. So yeah, I mean, in my case, when I was 13, honestly, like I was this, like back then they were still old, right? Like uh, with my bro, because my bro is older than me and he was a musician, I was kind of listening to what he was listening mostly. And we were listening like bands from 80s, like Bon Jovi, Guns N' Roses. They were still making songs, but Okay. I'm just. I realize I'm just dabbling with this, just bullshitting around. Maybe take a break, come back, get a coffee, start inking, start blasting. Dude, what is this pose on? Yeah, just a random warm-up sketch that's nothing to do with the comic. In terms of, like, I don't know, maybe I could just put it in a panel. I have no idea. Okay, I'm gonna take a small break, guys. Get some drinks and be right back. Okay, we are back. Need to drink water, man. You know, only thing you need is water. You don't have to eat, actually. Just drink water and GG. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna open up our uh 80s pop culture special. Where is this playing? Okay. Get our daily fix. That means business. Yeah. Dude, The voice lines, like they are so spot on, man. This never gets old. I can listen to this like every day. Don't do drugs, guys. Okay. Promise. I saw that meme the other day. Uh, this kid is going out. I don't know, going to school or something, and her mom is like, "Okay, bye, bye, honey. Don't do drugs. Don't join a cult. Don't die." And she's the best mom, like telling all these weird stuff. I love those parents who make their children uh like it's not objectively embarrassing, but you know how teenagers get embarrassed? So life advice. She's like, don't get pregnant, don't join a cult, like telling all the obnoxious stuff. Honestly, the best part of being a parent, it's kind of weird, right? Because this is not about uh knowledge or anything. Like it's just you are ahead in the journey in life, right? So you are using that to troll them. Mm. I remember my niece when she was like really young. Like you know when kids are like 4, 5 years old, they are still building the model of the world in their minds, right? So they are always asking questions like, "What is that? What does that mean? What's this? What's that?" Uh, Maybe you are talking about something and you say a term and then they are like, "What's that? What does that mean?" I don't know if I kind of obviously it was not intentional, but I would always troll my niece, like giving her the troll answers. Like she's like, "What does that mean?" I'm like, uh, just making shit up. Once, so apparently, once I told my niece, uh, if I eat boiled eggs, I will vaporize, right? And then, like years later, she told me that she believed that. Dude, I don't know if I should be a parent. Like I do that, but usually I uh tell that it's a joke afterwards. But apparently sometimes I forget. uh, I fist pump internally every time she irons. uh, can't get it off. Yeah. She's like, ugh, right? Sounds like you are perfectly cut. Yeah, I might be a really troll parent. Yeah, we'll see about that. Maybe. I don't know. Nice thing about being a man is you don't have an expiration date. Like you can have kids like anytime. Obviously, there are some consequences and pros and cons, but as long as you take care of yourself, right? Like I remember in high school, I had a friend. His grandfather. So one day he comes up and he's like tired and all that, and we are like, "Yo, what's up with you?" Right? And he's like, "We were in the wedding, and apparently his grandfather married like the sixth time, like married or sixth wife, right? I don't know what happened to the others, but then uh he he had a kid, man. Like this guy, he's like a grandpa. I don't know, like 70 or something. I have no idea. Here's the problem though: is they get older and wiser, they throw the trolling shade right back at you. Yeah, that's a that's a motive, right? Like first, the kid is a kid, like you don't know shit, and then later in life, roles reverse, right? Like the parents become like childs, and kids become the parents. So that's something to think about, right? So you gotta be careful how you treat your child because they are gonna do the same shit when you are like, I don't know, 90 years old if you live that much. My older brother is almost same age as one of my aunts. You reminded me the old kids book, Love You Forever. Real sweet kids book about just that aspect of child-parent relationship. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea about parenting. Uh, so basically, I have no idea what I'm talking about, but I think what I see from my friends and all that, uh, I don't think you need to do much. It's more about who you are, right? Because children are picking up on how you act, right? Not what you say. What you say they should do, but they do the same thing you are doing. So when you try to like do parenting, like overdo it, it usually backfires, right? But again, I mean, what the fuck do I know? I'm the what do you call it? Child psychologist or anything like that. But yeah, I mean, because children learn by osmosis, right? They just you don't have to teach anything. They just mirror your emotions and behavior. So just be a decent person, and they will be a decent person. Of course, there are nuances, but yeah. It starts out with the mom cradling her baby, putting them to bed. Love you forever, like you for always. As long as I'm living, my baby will be. Yeah. Ends with the grown man cradling his elderly mom. As long as I'm living, my other will be. Yeah. That's a good way to tell that story. Stacks of reps become stacks of proof. Yeah, now thinking about it, I probably told this story before. It's kind of a sad story, but Like, you know, you can force your child to be a doctor or a lawyer, right? It's like there are lots of examples of it, right? And usually that's coming from, like, I mean, what the fuck do you know, right? Usually parents do that for themselves, for their own egos, right? My child will be successful, a successful lawyer. Like, do you even know your child's personality? Is it even a fit for being a lawyer or a doctor? Like, or did you even ask them what they want to do with their lives? It's so unbelievable how many examples of that exists. And I know this because I had a friend in high school, and this was a really cool guy, right? Uh, Back then, the rating system was out of 100, right? They would rate our exams out of 100. And uh, and they correspond to something, right? It's like the minimum amount of points that you passed the class was like 65 or something. That corresponds to like C, I guess. Something like that, right? So anyways, uh this guy like would nail every exam, every class, like 99, 100, 97, 96, 98, right? He wouldn't go below 95. And then like he would really work hard. He was a really smart guy, right? And uh he wouldn't hang out with us much, but he was one of the boys, right? He was not like he was not that uh like there's a way to be like that, right? Become the teacher's lapdog, like sucking on the teacher and being that nerd. Uh but in essence he was one of the boys, right? He was like most of the time he was joking around with us and all that. Anyway, so one day he opened up, right? And he was like, he explained his family and all that. Uh, like it's like I cried, dude. So apparently his father forces him to be successful, right? But I mean, like what the fuck this guy knows, right? He's not Elon Musk or something. Uh, but his way of forcing this kid is like you gotta bring A plus, like perfect notes from every single class, right? So the deal was if he went below 95, his father would just beat the shit out of this guy. That's a way to fuck up a kid. But honestly though, like it's not even funny, man. Anyways, years later, uh I'm chilling out in my studio, throwing some shit and all that. And you know, there was this terrace of the place I had, right? I usually went out to terrace on breaks. You know, that I had a beanbag. I would just lie down, look at the sky, meditate, watch the stars and all that. It's one of those breaks, right? And I wasn't thinking for this guy for a long time, man. Suddenly this guy popped in my head, dude. Like not in my head, like in my heart, dude. I started feeling this guy, right? not like feeling the guy, like suddenly I had those feelings of we hanging out in high school and all that. And I savored it. Oh, good times and all that. And like looking at the stars and all that. And then a couple days later, I'm talking with another friend from high school, and he's like, "Yo, bro, did you hear about our boy?" I'm like, "No, what? What happened, right?" And he's like, "Yo, man, he threw himself off a bridge. Like he suicided, man. He just killed himself." And his story was he was successful on the paper, right? Like he was smashing A plus all the time, and then yeah, we graduate, and then it's not like this guy is like like it's not like we are gonna be Steve Jobs or Elon Musk or whatever it is. It's not even worth it, man. Like I'm criticizing the parents, right? So you push the kid that much, and then he gets a job in some government department. Like it's so bullshit, man. Like some random uh department of the government about thing or some bullshit like that, right? You know those jobs? Like it's just you are just going to the job uh like grinding that's hard, bringing A plus from every lesson, and you just get a job like any other job. And turns out this guy got married. I had no idea because we kind of were disconnected for a long time, and then gets married, uh, uh, has a kid. The kid is just born, and then he just jumps off a bridge, man. Like what the fuck? And again, I don't know. It might be another reason, but I'm 100% sure all those years of parental oppression and forcing, definitely, if that's not the case, that's definitely a factor, right? So it's so important. You can just uh, fuck up a kid, man. So insane. In my mind, my assumption was maybe it's the most obvious one, but you know, you work your ass off, dude. Like you have no fucking life. All you do is work, 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 nail down every class, uh, like be number one in every exam, in every listing, then fucking go get a job. Like you are not Steve Jobs or anything. You are not rich. You are not happy. So might be that because I had the similar thing, right? Like work uh, all those years in college, and usually we think like, okay, I'm going to do college. When I graduate, there's a job waiting for me, right? But that's not the case. Oh my god, yeah. Successful but miserable, yeah. Like it's so weird. You can be successful externally. Like there is also the example of Robin Williams, right? Like the guy made the whole world laugh, but then killed himself. So weird though. Like that's one of the things you get as you get older. Like people start dying around you, right? And if there is uh not an unlucky, unfortunate thing going on, usually you are relatively safe in uh society, right? In the modern world. Like you go to school, it's safe, usually. Like people are not dying around you. But dude, I mean, like I had friends who died in like motorcycle accident, who died in car accidents, who died from heart attack, and what else? Yeah, that kind of hits you in the face, right? Like you're a fucking mortal, man. Because like in high school, it was so weird, man. There are these people like who talk about death and all that, trying to be real, right? Like you're a fucking high school student, man. What the fuck do you know about death? Like goats, goats, teenagers, and all that. Uh, but yeah, when that shit really happens around you, so insane. I think I like usually in modern life we are kind of protected from the concept of death, right? Like if someone dies, they package the guy, like send it to the morgue, right? It's not like dead people lying around in the street. Like in the medieval ages, if a homeless guy dies, it would probably stay there, or you would see. A, I mean, in the past, probably kids saw someone dying way much earlier than us, right? But I had my share really early. That was one of those experiences that like tattooed in my mind. And it's not even early, right? I was like 12 or 11, something like that. I don't know. Uh, there's always that group of edgy gothic kids. Yeah. Anyways, we were walking with my bro, and there was this road that's on the way to our home, and there was this downhill two-way street, right? There's a thing in the middle, like they separate the road, and then it's downhill and there's a like hard turn, right? So anyways, we are really far away, like the other side of the street. And we are, I don't know, what was it? We are going somewhere. Maybe going home, I don't know. Anyways, there was this car crash sound, like the tires screaming. And then this car spins, loses control. This guy loses control and car spins and hits a pole in the middle of the road, right? But it spins. He has his wife sitting on the shotgun. He spins and hits the pole from the shotgun side, and everybody gathered around and they are pulling the woman out. And we went there as well. Like my brother is closing my eyes, right? He's like, "Don't look, don't look." I'm like, "No, no, no, no." Like I'm pulling his hand off. Oh my fucking god, dude! Like she was dead already. Like she died instantly in the crash, in the moment of crash. And I don't want to be too graphic about it, but like I don't want to be I don't want it to be a gore story, but like her face is destroyed, right? I was seeing her uh skull, like the teeth here and all that, like her eye and like she was like a crochet sculpture, literally. Like half of her face is gone, right? And I was like looking to her like that was terrifying, but at the same time I was like kind of dumbfounded by it, right? Holy, like that's how our insides are. It was so insane, man. And honestly, that's one of the things that led me to study anatomy. I know it sounds fucked up, but because I'm gonna be honest, like most people would be terrified in a situation like that, right? Like they would be terrified, like, oh my god, a person is dying in front of me and all that. Like like I had that feeling, but the amazement was more dominant. I was like, what? I mean, I was really young and small, but and then and that really leaves a mark on you, right? Like to this day, I can remember it, remember that scene vividly, dude. It's so insane. And I remember going back to home. Like usually we are chatting when we are walking with my bro and all that. Like, dude, the rest of the way, we are not speaking, man. We are we are both silent, right? We are walking. Like there is nothing to say, man. Like the experience is so intense. Like we are just walking. And I remember going home. And of course you don't have internet back then. I uh I went to the library at the home and I started digging up these encyclopedias, right? And our parents had these series, like, you remember those old series of encyclopedias? You would have that in your library. Anyways, I'm trying to find information. Like I'm like, I don't know, like 11, 12, I don't know, something like that. I'm trying to find information about like anatomy, right? Britannica, yeah, exactly. That the Great Britannica or something like that. And holy shit, dude. By the way, those guys who published those, they probably became rich back in the day, right? Because everybody had those. It's so insane. It's like you either have those or you are going to the library, like the National Library or something. Their house before the internet cherished their encyclopedias. Yeah, 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 exactly. And anyways, there was this one of those uh one of the books. There was this uh anatomy part, right? And it was all these transparent papers, transparent pages. So at the bottom, there's the bones, right? You turn a page, like there's this transparent page, and there are the muscles, and then nerves, and then the uh, veins, cardiovascular system, and then the organs. Like it's this lots of layers of. It's like this multi-layered Photoshop file of anatomy, right? And I started looking at those. I was like, holy. Because before that, until that experience, as a kid, you don't think about what's inside me, right? You are just living, man. I was like, okay, so this is in my belly, this is in my head, and then learn about the organs and all that. It's not like I started studying anatomy uh, yeah, 11 years old, but I really believe like every experience you have in life adds up to something, right? I'm pretty sure that added up to the interest. And there are like countless examples of that, right? Mm. And that makes you think about is it called deterministic? Like the belief that says you have a destiny and everything is designed and you are gonna live that and that's it, right? Like your life is set, like you have a destiny and all that. And it makes stuff like this makes you think about that, right? Is that really free will or are we just NPCs? Because no NPC thinks they are an NPC. Cherish their encyclopedias, yeah. Question. Hanging shadow on Adam's shoulder. Don't remember that part of his outfit. Is he bleeding? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Adam don't got time to bleed. Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking about it. Maybe I could just make it white and then paint it blood. Yeah, it's no biggie. I can decide that later when I'm coloring. Either make it red. I was thinking the same thing with the blood of the walls in that other page. Or maybe a mix of two, right? Maybe black and some red on reflections or something like that. That's a problem for the coloring steel. When I put on my coloring hat, mm, reads, okay, cool. Yeah, maybe some whites and all that. First thought was blood. Okay, cool. Some splashes of color could be cool. Frank Miller, since style, yeah. Uh, yeah, I don't know about like I really like how it looks. Uh, I don't know what it is with that style. Like it was black and white and reds, right? It's like I don't know what it is, but I can't look at it too long. I think it's really hard on the eyes. It's not an easy digest, I think. I don't know. I mean, I love the style. We actually even made a animation with my bro like years ago. I don't know. It was like 2003 or something. We made a 3D animation with my bro in that style. It was inspired by, you remember that Queens of the Stone Age clip? Like the black, white, and red. That's all there's. Predominantly red. There was scenes with yellow, the bad guy, and I think some other colors. Yeah, blue for some girls' eyes. Dude, that voice line. You want romance? You can't even get cable TV. Nobody even really wants cable. Yeah. Like what's cable, man? Does it even exist? It's so weird, right? Like back in the day, whenever cable was a thing, people acted like it's something like it's like I don't know, like it's gravity, right? Like permanent. So insane. How how things can change like in a day, man. Especially with the internet culture. Like one day shit can change 100%. Not 100%. 180 degrees, right? Hmm. With the internet, things change at the speed of the internet. Back then, nothing big ever changed quickly. Yeah. When 24-hour cable news became a thing, kind of started happening more often. Yeah. Still not like today. Oh my god, dude. I remember like TV channels would go offline, man. Like you remember that picture, that color? Like I don't know what it's called. Like the standard TV picture that says the channel is off. Oh my god, man. It's so ancient. Not everyone watched cable news. Nearly everyone has access to the web. Yeah. Like you literally, I don't know how is it around the world. Maybe it might be different. Uh, I don't even know, right? I mean, like how ignorant we are, man. I mean, like how many countries you can count out of your head. Like there are countries you don't even know the name of, man. How many countries are there? Like it's so insane. Like we don't know shit, man. There are lives. Usually we look at the world from our lens, right? Our personal experience. And like so yeah, anyways, it's like maybe really underdeveloped or not developed countries. It might not be the case. But I'm guessing like most countries, like if there's electricity, like for example here, it's like you need to have a smartphone. You just can't live without a smartphone. If you need to handle something with the, I don't know, your ID or your government or anything, you fucking have to have a cell phone because all the, what do you call it? When you are trying to confirm your identity, the code comes to your cell phone and like you need to have that. It's like you can't live without it right now. Like you can't, I don't know, I might be wrong, but I think you can't create a Gmail account without a phone number. 128? Isn't it more? Isn't it? It's like 180 or something? Did guess that? No Googling. Oh yeah, 195. Like if I wanted to count, I could count the European countries like France, Germany, Italy, I said France, Norway, Sweden, Switzerland, uh, Finland, and then there's Iceland. It's not a European country, but Finland, Iceland. I'm thinking about it. What else? Romania, because Luna is from there, and Ukraine, Russia, Bulgaria, uh, what else? What else? Did I say Italy? Italy, Germany, France, Greece, uh, Hungary. Is it in Europe? I'm not counting Europe. I'm just counting the ones I know. And then Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Armenia, uh, Kyrgyzstan, Mongolia, China, Japan, Hong Kong, South Korea, North Korea, uh, Australia. Yeah, Australia, Austria, and Poland, and then Bhutan, China. Did I say China? What else? Uh, Iran, Iraq, uh, Egypt. Where are we going? Where are we going next? Okay, let's move on to America. Peru, Brazil, Mexico, United States, uh, Canada, and I I completely skipped Africa, but we are gonna go back there. Uh, like there are lots of countries in South America. I have no idea, man. There's Peru, Guatemala. Uh, like we are so fucking ignorant, man. We don't know shit. We think we have this concept of the world and life. Like we don't know shit, man. We just know our experience and think the world is like that. It's so weird. Anyways, what else? Like Africa, The I don't know, man. What's in Africa? Uh, I'm kind of remembering some of them, but I can't remember the names. Uh, uh, like there's Brazil, Peru, Portuguese, and what else? Yeah, I mean, like there are South America. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just jumping around, man. Where are we going? Time factor in developing African networks. A lot of people to the web. Yeah. Uh, uh, what else? Like there are lots of countries. Like I probably don't know the name. Maybe I heard it, but like I don't. I know nothing about. Oh yeah, there's Jamaica, Nigeria, uh, and what else? What else? Thought you were still thinking of Africa. No, dude, we are teleporting. Oh, there's Ethiopia, right? Ethiopia? Is it what it's called? What else? Uh, yeah, that's it. That's about it, right? I can't think of anything else. Maybe if I think hard, I could come up with a couple more, but that's it. Like, how many did I count? Like 20? 30? Like, not even close, man. Sure, there's some country I genuinely don't know. It's more often than not very remote. They know countries' names, recognize it, even if I couldn't name it before. Yeah, I mean it's not like a crime to not know. Uh, because you just forget the information that you are not using, right? So it's not like, oh, shame on you, you don't know the country names of the countries. But uh, like usually we have this bias, right? We don't know shit about world unless you travel. Uh, we think the world is in a way, but that's only parts of the world. Oh yeah, there's India, there's Saudi Arabia. What else? Yeah, I mean, I can maybe count 50 if I really think hard, but that's it. Like, where's the other other than 30? So yeah, I don't know if there are countries still don't have internet. Brain can only hold so much info. Yeah, like it's a thing about brain, right? If you don't like, that saying, use it or lose it. If you don't use an information, your brain just like dismisses it. Unless it's a like really internalized motor activity or like a hand-eye coordination thing, like riding a bicycle, something like that. I don't even remember how many times I learned the same thing over and over again because you forget. Studying global geography, elementary school, we did each continent individually. Had to memorize. Yeah, exactly. Also, yeah, geography class, right? Dude, I love that class because they made us draw maps. Dude, I loved drawing maps, man. I would I would do them so carefully, and the teacher would love it. Mm. After we finish one continent, all that knowledge just went poof, yeah, to make room for next, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's so weird, man. Like so many different lives. We think life is this or that. Like we don't know shit, man. We don't even know the name of the countries. Like I remember I was playing WoW once, and we were in a group, like doing dungeons and all that. I mean, we were chatting, right? And everybody's like, someone asks where are you from, and everybody's typing their country. Someone types a country, I don't remember the name, and the other guy says, "What the fuck is that? Right? What the hell is that?" I'm like, "Yo, dude, that's so rude, man. What's happening, man?" Oh, okay. This was my watch later playlist. It jumped onto a gameplay video. Okay, let's go. What's the meaning of life? Fuck off. I don't even know the name of the countries. Yeah, it's that voiceover from before, right? I want romance. You can't even get cable TV. Dude, I'm cracking up. Like, I mean, you are a educated guy, right? I'm an educated guy, like educated. We went to college and all that, and we are well read, right? But still, I don't know shit, dude, about universe, about life. Like, you know those people? like the like hyper fanatic idealists and all that, and they are so sure, right, about their worldview. I'm not picking sides. I'm just criticizing that vibe, right? Like, it's this, it's this, it's this, right? This is this. It's so insane, man. Like, what the fuck do you know, man? To me, people like that are like zombies, man. They are fucking NPCs. Like, they are programmed to say the same shit over and over again, right? You know those shit? Like, Uh, I don't know. Like, uh, I can't think of anything. But yeah, you know those uh like meat is murder. Meat is murder. Was it like that? The vegans keep parroting the same shit or free Palestine. Free Palestine. Like you don't even know what you are talking about, man. Or like anytime there's a drama going on in life, someone types that shit and everybody starts parroting that shit. Like I bet most of those people have no idea about the situation, right? Like you can't even get cable TV, man. What the fuck? Yapping about. That will be my meme for the week. I'm just enjoying the ride, hope to figure a few things along the way. Yeah, right. Like you know the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Like we as humans have this desire to self-actualization, right? Uh, in my opinion, that's the opposite of that, right? Like parroting some scripted shit over and over again. Like, you know, fuck capitalism, fuck capitalism. Like people go on rants like that. You are like, okay, what's the point? What do you think about it? What's your point? They're like, fuck capitalism, fuck capitalism. Okay, what's your point? What's your point? What do you don't like about it? What don't you like about it? They're like, fuck this, fuck this. Like you are talking to an NPC, man. They don't have too much dialogue options, right? Uh, Not a fan. Slogan activism, yeah. Life too complicated to be captured in a slogan. Yeah, that's true. And you know, like it's not like this original idea or anything. Uh, uh, like we are scapegoating someone. It sounds like we are scapegoating someone, but like those people who parrot the same shit, you hear the same shit from like the same sentence, the literal same sentence from like 1,000 other guys, right? It's not like an opinion or something. Like you know, Family Guy does that so good, right? Like you know, Peter Griffin. Sometimes he has these tantrums, Like Louis trying to say something, and she gets him right. Like she nails a point. Peter is like, no, no, I don't wanna. Like instantly becomes a 3-year old, right? Honestly, that's what I see. And whenever I try to talk with someone like that, like it was recently, right? Uh, that's why I gave that example. There was this guy. I was just doing a small talk. We were hanging out in some place. This guy, this guy was completely normal until someone brought up the word capitalism, right? So personally, I have no beef with capitalism. Uh, I think it's the best thing we got, right? Like it could be better, but I don't have a solution, so I'm not criticizing it. So that's my approach. If I don't have a solution, I don't shit on it, right? So, anyways, this word triggered this guy, and this guy turned into someone else, man. Like he's like, fuck capitalism, fuck capitalism. Like he started, he went, dude. So insane. Like he immediately became a one-digit IQ toddler. And he's like this and that and all that. And we are like we are trying to talk, man. Like talk about stuff, right? We are not even talking about capitalism. It just the word just was mentioned somewhere. And this guy just went on, went and went. And he fucking killed the vibe, dude. We're like, oh my god, dude. Like, what are you drinking? Whatever it is, you need to stop. It's so insane, man. Like, you can't talk to the guy. He literally transformed into an NPC. Like, I'm trying to ask. I didn't insist too much, but I'm like, okay, what don't you like about it, right? Like, tell me what are you really criticizing? And he's like, fuck, fuck, fuck that, fuck that. I don't want to. I don't want. Like literally having a tantrum, man. There's no way you can talk with them. Hmm. They are basically just memes in real life. Exactly, dude. Like this guy is a meme. I'm making fun of the guy, but this is a problem, man. This is a fucking problem in the world. Like, and I'm not saying this guy is stupid or something. This guy is like a college graduate. I don't know what's going on, man. Is it some sort of possession? Like, is it mind control? What, I don't know what's going on. Like, this is not like uneducated guy or something. Create to proliferate, yeah. With the big red button, you weren't supposed to ever it. Yeah, dude. Like the Pandora's box. It's so funny. But I can't stop laughing to it. Like, to me, it's a fucking caricature, man. Like, I understand getting mad at stuff and all that. Like, I get mad at stuff, but like, uh, I don't know, man. But it looks like a fucking possession, man. Like, the guy just turned into an NPC in front of my eyes. You're just talking normally. Uh, he got stuck in a code loop. Yeah, maybe it's a glitch in the matrix, right? You know, uh, you know, developers do that loop test. So there's this thing of looping in programming, right? You are like, do this 100 times. You are programming like that, and then it loops through that thing, that code, right? And you can make an infinite loop inside of an infinite loop, inside of an infinite loop, and make the computer crash, like the CPU. You can crash the CPU. So they do these kind of stuff, like loops within loops, to stress test the game engine or the code and all that. But what happens is sometimes you end up writing the code, like making a mistake when you are writing the code, and there's an infinite loop, right? And it just goes on and on until you terminate the process. Maybe that's something like that, right? Uh, did you guys see Free Guy, the film? The guy who realizes he's an NPC. I enjoy that film so much. Uh, appreciate it when people are passionate about things, but when it's a shallow passion with no substance, that's a problem. Yeah. To me, that feels like ineffective. Like as you said, like no substance, right? No effect. Like the problem is when people start trying to impose ideas on others, like telling people what to do, like you need to do this, you need to do that. Then it's a problem. Like that's kind of, you are fucking with someone else's freedom, right? That's a problem. Obviously, there are things you need to uh, do if you are living in society, like become civil and all that. I'm not talking about those kind of stuff, but like telling people what to believe in and all that. Never heard of a free guy? So it's maybe it didn't blow out too much. It wasn't like too popular. Like it's not idiocracy, right? It's not that at that level, but I enjoyed it. Like It's nice. You'll probably like it because we are having these talks about being an NPC and all that. It's like a like it's not like it's a like comedy. I think you could say it's a comedy. Gonna have to watch this. Yeah, dude. You definitely do that. Also, like I don't remember the name of the guy. Is he the guy who plays Deadpool? What was the name? Same guy, right? It is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ryan Reynolds. Yeah. Holy, that's some Ultradian time block. I lost the track of breaks I took. Maybe did I? How many breaks I took? One. My sciatic starting to hit me, so that's a sign. I don't know if it's called sciatic, whatever it's called. Anyone? Nice. Sciatic. Yeah. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break, get some water, get some coffee, stretch, and all that. So, yep, be right back, guys. All right, we are back. Dude, I'm holding the pen for a long time. Like when I picked it up again, it felt like one of my fingers were missing. I got it back. Is that a good sign? Or am I going insane? Are we making progress? The gods of Inktober? Are we worthy? Do we have our table in Valhalla? Inkhala. If you die inking, if you die while inking, do you go to Inkhala? Officially cleared the halfway. Yeah, it's 16th. Inktober gods can't stop us now. I think they are happy. We pay our dues. We are making the sacrifice. Yeah, it's so weird, this inking brain, right? When your conscious mind is occupied something, I don't even know if it's the conscious mind or like the part of that mind is occupied. Like you know how CPUs have multiple cores. Like when you have that balance, like it's challenging enough that it's not boring. But what you are doing is challenging enough that it's not boring. But at the same time, you have enough CPU cores to yap. And then you just yap about shit. And the nice thing is, I can't yap like this when I'm doing nothing. Like usually I can put myself into a state like that, but not by default. I was loopy yesterday, probably sounded insane on stream. I didn't watch it. I watch it. Which one is it? 15? Yesterday, 3 hours vote. Okay. That's weird as well, right? Like all those worries about uh like social acceptance and all that. Like for me, when I realized nobody actually gives a fuck, that was the turning point for me. Not in terms of streaming or anything, it helps that as well, but in terms of everything, right? Going out, vibing, and in terms of how to communicate with people, especially for with strangers when you're out, and then like we would do the most obnoxious shit in the club. Like people were like they look at you like for a second, like what the fuck is this guy about? And then they go back into their shit, right? Like nobody gives a fuck, man. We think people are giving a fuck about us. I'm not saying this in a cynical way, by the way. It's like, uh, yeah, I mean, our friends and family, like, of course. But in terms of people who don't know you, like, think about your problems, right? I mean, I have so much shit to think about in my life. If I see something obnoxious when I'm outside, it's 1 second, right? I just look at it 1 second, like, what the fuck is this? And then I go back into my whatever I'm doing. And like I have a relatively peaceful life, right? I like I'm at this point I established pretty much not all everything, but pretty much everything is as I want it to be. So even then I have lots to think about, like, but most people's lives are not peaceful, right? Like there's so much drama going on. Like even in my life, oh my fucking god, dude! Like the drama uh, I had to deal with. Holy fucking shit, dude! It's not. It's not 100% on you, though. Like someone pulls some shit, and then you need to deal with it. So, anyways, like people. Uh, so this is how I look at it, right? Uh, okay, I'm gonna give the Donald Trump example. I don't know the exact details, but I saw the meme. I don't know if it's true or not, but my point is true. Like, uh, if the public or people uh, like decide that someone is like, if they are voting for someone, like doesn't matter what that person does, right? They might kill puppies live on stream. People are still gonna like that because most people are mentally lazy. They just uh they're just tired, man. They don't want to think. They are just okay. I'm the leftist or I'm the rightist or whatever it is. And then they just go with it. They don't even think, right? This is what I believe. And then they go for it. Like doesn't matter if that person is uh I don't know, like ethical or not. So that's the thing with people. Like I think this is kind of a fucked up overgeneralization, but I'm not saying you should abuse it, but like for me, when I stopped filtering myself, like stop thinking about if I'm gonna offend anyone or should I say this or should I say that, like everything multiplied in my life, right? My relationships, how much money I make, results. Because thinking about that shit like takes so much mental power, man, mental energy. If you eliminate that and just be yourself, like you have so much more energy, and then you can spend that energy on making better drawings. Also, uh, the thing with not filtering yourself or I don't know, going out and playing a acceptable persona to be liked. Uh, not not everyone likes you, right? Also, I don't like everyone, and that's normal. You don't have chemistry with everyone, and that's how it's supposed to be. Like you can't like everyone. Man. This doesn't mean hate them or go after them. It's just you don't just vibe with everyone. That's normal, and not everyone has to vibe with me or like I don't know, approve or like I don't know, agree with everything I'm thinking or every opinion. Uh, but I think in the long term it's so much better, right? Like I would rather have people who I vibe with, right? Than to play this persona to be liked. Like, it's so draining, man. Of course, this doesn't mean be a jerk and but yeah, that's a real thing. Like when you just let go, like literally your art gets better. Because essentially it should be like that, right? I mean, it's about expression and freedom. Like it shouldn't be this uh like art isn't therapy, right? You're not here to like I'm not here to uh rehabilitate myself. I'm here to exercise my demons, dude. uh, it's not a fucking therapy. It's not that exciting. Lots of rough sketches. Yeah, I mean, like in the context of long-term progress, it's not about, of course, it's about results, but it's not a huge deal, right? The thing is to establish that habit. Establishing that habit to approach it carefree. And then building on top of it, right? The grind doesn't lie. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna yap about it. Remember I was talking about how the most important skills are invisible? Like the most powerful forces in the universe are invisible, right? Like the gravity, electricity, electromagnetism, and all that. Same with humans, right? People might call you untalented, uninspired, an imposter, whatever it is. But no one can deny your grind. If you put in the work, like no one can deny that. No one can say you didn't, right? Like if you have a yoked body, if you have a jacked fucking body, like that's a solid proof, right? Solid proof of commitment, character, discipline. Like no one can deny that. People will hate you for it because you will trigger their insecurities. Because you know those uh, people who post on videos and reels and all that. Like this guy, I don't know, does some insane muscle ups or something, right? And then they get a lot of hate, right? Like why are they getting hate? It's probably some fat Cheetos guy writing from the sidelines. So yeah, like uh there is no denying that, right? If you and also art is subjective, right? Like you can be technically perfect, but maybe you have a certain vibe, and not everyone might like that, right? And does everybody like Disney style? Maybe most people, but not everyone. Like, I knew people who don't like Disney style or style of like World of Warcraft style simplified stuff. So I really look at it like that, right? In terms of your vibe, in terms of uh, like your art, your creative voice, like we are the one who judge us most, right? Like in my life, no one, like literally, no one said to me, uh, like I got criticism for like the perspective or the anatomy, all that. But it's kind of dumb. Yeah, it's kind of dumbest thing to do when you ask someone like why are you drawing in this style? Like what the fuck, right? It's like asking a musician, why are you playing the guitar? Why not the bass, or why not the violin? Like what the fuck, man? So in terms of vibe, no one just like I didn't get any criticism on that. It's like it's so weird if you think about it. Like it's almost like saying, why do you have this voice, right? Why is your voice like this? Like So yeah, I think that ties to what I was talking about. Like it's the same thing, right? Because like creativity has that, right? Whenever we create something, like a painting or a drawing, we are afraid of what people are gonna think, right? And that deeply ties to exposing ourselves because, creativity is all about that, right? You are just expressing yourself, right? You are drawing something, or even if you are doing a fan art, it's you on the page, like, uh, and that fear is really closely tied to be seen, right? People are gonna see the real me. Oh my fucking god, right? What are they gonna think about me? But the thing is, like in this era, as I said before, right? Like nobody gives a shit, man. Even if they do, even if they hate comment you, like they don't sit down and think about us, right? And it's the same thing I was yapping about earlier. Like people are paying money to get noticed, man. Nobody will notice. Nobody will notice what you do unless you have a huge reach, like a million followers or 10 million followers. And that's one of the things with social media, right? We are too caught up in numbers, and there is this non-verbal assumption, like a social proof, right? If an artwork isn't liked by 500k people, then it's bad. Like not necessarily. There are so many artists, uh, like they are fucking awesome, man. But maybe they are not posting too much. Like they are not playing for the algorithm, right? That shit can hijack you. I mean, personally, I don't give a shit how many people are watching or how many views I get. Of course, I would like to get views and optimize for that. But in the like ultimately, like I wouldn't do it, right? Like how many people are watching? Like is it it shows five? Like it's showing different. Like I was streaming to zero people, dude. I was doing the same shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm just talking to myself, making myself like amusing myself. Uh, authentically chill, end of story. Yeah, yeah, totally. My demons getting a little potbelly. They need the cardio. Good example is that like exactly like that. Your style is your artistic voice. Yeah, it's literally your voice, right? So I think that's deeply tied to that thing I was talking about. I would even say some of my faves don't even post. So yeah, right? Like, uh, I think that most people are aware of this, but maybe I don't know. Kids, uh, kids don't have a sophisticated understanding of how the world works, how the reality works, right? Like you never get a full understanding, but uh, if you have this understanding, you might not get hijacked by that concept. Nice, another banger remix. Okay. I'm staring at the screen. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Need to reset my mind and then come back. All right, we are back. Priorities. Adam first, of course. I mean, there's nothing else in the shot, but yeah. Try using the speed lines tool. What's that? Is it like smoothing thing? Like Photoshop is that as well, right? Smoothing. It's kind of cool. It's like leggy, right? You are dragging something. Honestly, I used to like way before, right? I didn't have the pen control uh a lot. So whenever I needed to draw something really clean, I would either just go into Illustrator, just create paths, right? Or I would use the sketchbook had that tool before Photoshop actually. I would use in Sketchbook. I didn't want to get used to it though, right? Because that might uh, stifle your development in pen control, right? Uh, you missed the comment before that. Oh, speed lines. Okay. Uh, okay. Oh, speed lines. There's a tool for that. What the hell, man? What? I mean, you could find. I could find some ready-made things. Like you could ask ChatGPT and it would make one for you, right? But honestly, I genuinely enjoy that process. Like it's so different when you do something manually. Obviously, it's not uh, efficient for production, but it's not like I'm, you know, making this comic to publish once a month. If that was the case, I would like develop the most efficient pipeline, right? Like when I'm doing 3D, oh my fucking god, dude. Like everything is efficiency. I'm uh sounds like bragging, but I used to work so fast when I used to work in ads agencies and like 3D illustration agencies. Like we would finish projects in a fucking day, dude. Like there are these commercial projects, and the deadline is yesterday. Like, like we would work so fast. I wouldn't even I couldn't even catch up, right? Like my hands were doing it so fast, my brain couldn't catch up. But you know, if you think about it, I don't even remember most of those times. Like rushing something, in my opinion, it's the opposite of having fun, right? Like, it's so stressful, man. But yeah, if it was a deadline project, I would definitely like establish so many efficient stuff. Pick a spot, it will make the speed lines for you. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's we were talking about. Uh, that's something we were talking about, right? Photoshop is not designed for that. CSP is a literal tool for comic book artists or illustration in general. You can't tweak the subsettings to control now the speed lines look of dance. You can prefer the natural look. Yeah, yeah. Like I would still do lots of things manually, even if I was uh publishing a comic once a month. Like I would rather publish it like every 6 months and do something cool than to rush, right? And obviously, if it's your main thing, right? And you are making money from it and you are making a living from it. You need to pay the bills. So yeah, I mean that's obviously the point. You need to be fast, you need to be on deadline and all that, but that's not the case for me. So like we are doing this for a challenge and we are growing, pushing ourselves in different aspects, like in terms of how much work you put in and all that. I was seeing Luna use them, figured I would give it a shot. I need I need a tutorial. Chat GPT, man. I prefer that schedule as well. Do it well, do it your way. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Like when it comes to uh responsibility towards your audience and all that, like I have zero tolerance to myself for being lazy or anything like that, right? Like I don't know if I broke any promise. Uh like maybe minor ones, right? Maybe unimportant ones. But major ones, if I promise something to the community, I fucking keep that, right? Like I need to be dying to not do that. Like I got fucking food poisoned. I died and literally got resurrected And I still showed up first day, dude. I showed up when I got the food poisoning. I showed up that day because that's what I promised. So in terms of, accountability toward others, I'm more uh, brutal than to my personal projects because that's other people, right? I might uh, fuck myself over, but I never want to, like, you know, disappoint other people or anything like that. That's something so important to me. And that's really worked out well in terms of uh, establishing communications. I also fucked it up a lot, right? Hold on. Let me be the judge of that. Have you watched Triple R? Yeah. Dude, don't you remember? I said I watched it. And even we joked about the dance. Remember that dance? Like I would lose my leg if I did that dance, like, spinning the leg front and sideways. Forgot all about it. Yeah, it's a nice movie though. Like any movie like that, like, brotherhood, camaraderie, like I'm instantly sold. Unless it's like 4 out of 10, I'll at least give it a try. Okay, promise kept. Carry on. Nothing to see here. Brotherhood, camaraderie. Yeah, let's go over the top action. Exactly. Like, it doesn't have to be that, but I love pretty much everything Ghibli. But nothing tops, I mean, for me, nothing tops 80s tough guy animes. A Fist of the North Star, uh, Sakigake. Speaking of old animation, it's not tough guy, far from it, but I've been meaning to rewatch Secret of Nim. Uh, can't recall. What kind is it? I think I saw or read somewhere there's a new season coming for One Punch Man. I don't know if it's true or not, but I would definitely love to see a new season. Story of mice. Okay. Fanciful old cartoon. Yeah. Uh, yeah. That takes me to what was the name of the guy? I forgot. Like there's this guy, like a legend of old adult cartoons. By adult, I mean I don't mean porn or anything like that. It's like it has some profanity and all that. Not hentai. Right. I'm not talking about that. It's like cartoon for adults, right? Like the guy who made Cool World and all that. Ralph Balsky. Balksky? Ralph Balksky? Yeah. That guy is a fucking legend. And to dip to grab the trailer. And I come back to hentai. No, I was just saying how you love hentai. I was telling the chat that how much you love hentai. You can't stop talking about it. Checks out tentacle guy. Yeah, I'm not into those kind of stuff. I don't know, man. There are some weird shit going on. That's very true. Yeah, I don't know if it counts for digital. And this will probably sound woo-woo, but like more time and energy you spend on a piece. Like you are making it better, obviously, but like you are giving it more energy, right? Giving it that mojo. Everything is energy. We are the children of the earth. This is also a banger. Would be so cool to listen to this in a big ass club. Oh yeah, I was talking about that, right? Remember I was talking about nobody gives a shit? Like we would do the most weird shit, man. Like those times we used to go to clubs and like not like the pop culture clubs, but the underground EDM clubs, right? DJs and all that. Uh, like it was more about music than, you know, going to a club and opening bottles. Like, you know, so it was all about electronic music and all that. Like, uh, we would wear these clothes that would, what do you call it? Incandescent. Is it called incandescent? Like, you know, it's uh, like let's say it's this, but it's white, right? In day, you don't see anything. Uh, but in the club, in the black light, you know, clubs have black light all around. In the black light, like there is a dragon on it, right? Or there are some weird shapes or all that stuff. So it was so funny, man. Like during day, you look normal, and you go into the club, like there's a different layer of the cloth. We would wear all those stuff. I remember once we had this long, like it's like a coat, but again, it's fluorescent, right? It's shining like hell, man. And I remember I was so hyped. You know the what do you call it? Speakers, like huge speakers everywhere in the club. I went, climbed onto it, and danced like on the speaker, right? Like there's the crowd, there are speakers, and there's one guy dancing on top of the speaker, but it's too dark, right? Someone, one of my boys took a picture of me, and in the picture I'm not visible, but there's this there's this clock. Like you remember Hollow Man, the movie? It was like that. There's this dress dancing by itself. And nobody gave a shit. I would do the most obnoxious, stupid dance. %90 of the reason I even use Reddit. Just got the weirdest comment on yesterday's Inktober. Oh, are you posting there? Like, uh, I didn't go there this Inktober. What's the comment? Comment was, gal with tits, twice the size of her head. Banned? What do you mean banned? Is the comment says it's banned or is it actually banned? Is this really the least not safe for work gal of the month? Like there's always that guy, right? Oh, you making big tits? You're sexualizing women. Oh, he's not a mod. Okay, okay. He says ban, right? Okay, maybe that's joke, right? That sounds like a joke. Hmm, that's what I'm assuming. Why not make that comment on the one that does have meat vegans? So I don't know. Are they commenting or we need to confirm that they are seeing the others. If they didn't see the others, I don't know. But usually I assume positive intent. I want to, unless proven otherwise. Like it's so weird, man. Internet is so weird, right? Like sometimes it's so schizo, man. You know, people writing weird shit on their status. Like, you know, most platforms you can have a status message, right? Like WhatsApp, Discord, Instagram. Like, you know, people write some weird shit there. And I don't give a fuck. I don't look at people. But sometimes when I'm looking for something else, it catches my eye. And like, what's this? What is this, man? What are you doing? Like, you can't, like, people are weird, man. They can't even put a real picture of themselves into their profile. Like, there is some fucking anime picture or some shit. And then they are blasting the status messages, right? Like they are saying all kinds of shit, all kinds of quotes and all that. Like, what is this, man? Get in there. Get into the gauntlet. It's so schizo, man. Like, I mean, stuff like, I don't know, YOLO and, you know, shit like that. The dumb stuff. I think they are funny, but like whenever I see someone writing a long shit into their status message, like who are you talking to, man? What the fuck? Like if you have a problem with someone, go talk to them. Like are you trying to make people schizo? Like do you want people to guess? Like who are you talking to? Like who's the message for? Or whom the message is for? Or whatever. Totally know what to do. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like I don't know, man. It's so schizo. Like people typing all and like I don't know, man. Like who has time for that shit, man? Like imagine getting up, like you wake up. Okay, what should I type for my WhatsApp status message today? I found it. Like I'm typing some shit, like changing it every day. What the fuck, man? Like you have that much free time? Or I mean, like, are you that expressive? Like I do, like you have something to say that, like you are dying to say it, and you are wasting it on a fucking status message. I mean, I remember, like, you remember the MSN, like MSN, Microsoft Messenger. It had that feature. We used to troll that feature a lot. I don't know. MSN Messenger, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Like those are the ultimate troll times. Like in school, our way of saying goodbye was like see you on the MSN. Uh, Like if I had to write a new WhatsApp message every day, like I'm struggling to write a stream title. Like not because I can't find anything to write, but like who deals with that, man? I mean, I'm single and all that, right? Like people have kids, man. People have like 3 kids and all that. No way I am updating my stats regularly. I don't think ever touched that bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm not judging the thing. Like sometimes it's so funny. I don't know. Like like it's not a status message, it's a fucking conversation. like like there's a sentence there. There's a dialogue, right? In the status message. I'm like, what? What's this? Like I don't know. I don't remember any of them, but like I don't know. Like think about a status message like something like this. I know you don't understand or some stupid shit. Like what is this? Who are you talking to, man? Are you fucking schizo? Uh, I'm so social media lazy. I don't even use the piece of Insta you're supposed to use. The whole stories thing. Yeah, I just press the plus icon. I don't know, but it uploads. Usually, it uploads the videos as reels, I guess. Can't be bothered. Same, dude. I don't know, man. Even my niece doesn't do that shit. Like, that's. I don't know why I'm ranting about status message, but I find that so funny. Like, it's a daily update. Like, it's like a tweet, right? Just let me post the thing. You decide, yeah. That's the thing. Social media is gonna change. I think less young kids use them. Less young kids use them than we think. Yeah. I mean, I don't know all the kids, obviously, but like thinking about my niece, I see her usually using WhatsApp, Snapchat, Discord. That's it. And maybe sometimes she's watching some video on YouTube. Oh yeah, TikTok. But it's not the main thing. It's like I honestly don't think like the marketers for big companies and all that, that they are putting millions and all that. Like they kind of understand. Like they are making lots of uh, research and studies, right? Uh, like there are billions on the line, but still most of them suck shit, man. Like I think this will make sense. Like uh you know that I don't know ad for a energy drink or some internet provider. They usually try to target young boys, right? And they go like, "Hey gamer, tired of uh high latency? Sign up for I don't know whatever the name of the internet service provider, right?" Like it's so cringe, man. Like which teenager sees that and goes like, "Oh my god, I feel seen." Like what the fuck, man? Like like really? You know those really broad cringe commercials? Like those guys are just burning money, man. Like they are just burning cash. Like you would rather like you would as well just put that cash on fire. But then, there's no such thing as a bad commercial, right? My kid, all people, she ran with never use them. Yeah. Or use them very sporadically, yeah, sparingly. Yeah. When I think about my younger niece, she's more like she's on her tablet. Like she's on a rampage, dude. Like downloading games all the time, playing games. She's not even into social media, just playing games on the tablet. It's so insane. You could spend your whole day in App Store, like discover games and all that, because all games are free in mobile. Uh, you still can't catch up, right? You could literally do that your whole life. Uh, what's happening, man? Like chat, I'm not looking at chat. I usually see with the corner of my eye, right? Something moves. It's like tick 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 tick. What's going on, man? You can't critique what you didn't create. Best viewers, nice. Corridor Crew did a mobile game advertisement video. It was hilarious. Actually, uh, but there are some ads which are fucking brilliant, right? They're at VFX YouTube channel, if you don't remember. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. So yeah, when it's done well, like it's so fun. Either it's so funny or it's brilliant, right? It's not quite worthy of KW. Plus, that feels like a short form channel. Dropped it in general. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Wanted to test if scam game ads work. So we made one. Oh my god. Is this a long video? I'm not gonna watch it now. The thumbnail, level 1 zombie. Yeah, dude, exactly. Yeah, I used to see those ads. Uh, like they are usually uh in the game, right? You know, on mobile. If you are playing a free game, there are ads popping in the game. Uh, like I see that over and over again. Are those scam games? Like it's the exact same phrase, like level 1 zombie, level 99 babe. I mean, are there really people falling for that shit? Like, how NPC you have to be to fall for that shit? They are talking about games that add looks like one thing and the game is completely different. Talk about it in a bit. Okay. AI scam games make millions. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I know those mobile games like Genshin Impact and all that. They are making like shit tons of money, but they are fucking games, right? It's not like a scam or anything. They're actually most of them are actually good games. It's just gacha, right? Uh, we are cooked as a species. Yeah, I'll probably go into a shock or something if I see the real numbers. Yeah, I'm guessing lots of kids fall for that shit, right? Like if it's a kid, like, you know, parents give them a tablet, they're just Swiping. Doesn't have to uh, be somehow stupid. Art doesn't come from Netflix, dude. That's such a boomer line. That that's that sounded like a fucking boomer parent. Art doesn't come from Netflix. Yeah, the problem with mainstream is usually like mainstream thinking is usually black and white, right? Us versus them, right versus wrong. So in that paradigm, in that reality, in that lens, like everything has to be right or wrong. Like there's no nuance. So you end up with weird concepts like that, right? Netflix bad, art good, or whatever bullshit is going on, right? Uh, like fast food bad, salad good, like, or any advice that drops into mainstream usually gets misinterpreted, like becomes this weird thing, right? I don't know. Uh, I can't even think any of them, but you know, like these success tips and all that, right? Like for example, be positive, right? But when you take that concept to when you interpret that uh, quote from that paradigm, the mainstream paradigm, like it becomes this weird thing, right? It's either always be positive or never be positive. So that's the problem with mainstream most of the time, or the public, right? So like I'm not complaining or anything, but because I don't have a fucking solution, man. So it's so weird. Like in essence, it's a really good advice, right? Be positive. But that doesn't mean like that doesn't mean take it too far or be naive. Okay, it's reset time. Maybe, yeah, maybe another break. Then I could at least finish the pose. Probably gonna leave the polishing, these action lines. What was it called? Speed lines and all that. Probably gonna fix this. But yeah, I can leave the polish to later. Just gonna finish this figure today. So anyways, I'm gonna be right back. All right, we are back. You know those vector apps like Illustrator? Like I tried when I first learned how to use Illustrator, I tried inking, like drawing with a pen, right? But you're drawing vectors. Uh, that was really cool. If you set up the uh, line thickness, but I don't know how it is now. There are probably applications that make it smooth, but it wasn't smooth, right? You had to wait for the app to process it. And every line you make, it makes it with the same thickness at the start and same thickness in the end. Like that can be something to consider uh, when you are working on a deadline, right? When you are consistently publishing. So that could make the inking really fast. Lead guitarist of Kiss died. Ooh. Rip. Wasn't the biggest fan, but icons are icons, yeah. Yeah. God bless his soul. Maybe to honor him. Uh Hold on. I'm gonna put this, like, one of my favorite solos actually. Dude, that's such a good solo, man. Rest in peace, legend. All right. Another break. And then final, what do you call it? Final part. Close, yeah. We got no time to bleed, man. Let's go. Dude, like, like my bag? Oh my god. Has something bit me? Did that spider bit me? Like, there's this itch. Itching, yeah. And I have like 10 layers of clothes on me. I can't reach it. Oh my god. Honestly, I really wanted to camp right now. Like, imagine campfire right now. It's cold, but you make a fire. It's warm. And then a bear shows up and kills everyone. No, 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 not minus the bear. Like you're just hanging out. Rough. That escalated quickly. Okay. At least let's just put in just something for the lines. Like I'm leaving this shit to the end of the session, and then I slack. Yeah. At this hour, my hand is like, please God, no. What is this song? Even Photoshop is dead. It's not responding to my brush strokes. Okay, I guess this kind of works for now. I will definitely do a polish pass to all of them, maybe when I'm littering or something. This is groaning, yeah. But yeah, that's page 6. Another day in the bag. GG, yep. So, yep, that's a wrap. Thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out and watching. As always, stay awesome, stay amazing, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.